Alright, what up, what up? Gotta type in my bank pin real quick. Alright, how are we doing? So, just before stream started, I got my Vitalis kill. So, that was really good. I theory crafted a consistent way of doing P3, which was really nice. P5, it's just... if Vitalis lets you play the game, you get to do it. If Vitalis doesn't let you play the game, then you try again. That's unfortunately, at least with Necro, that's what it feels like. But it is done, so no Rago until next reset. I think the next one's team split, right? Oh yeah, it's team split. Oh no, it's green bomb. God, next week's gonna be miserable also. That sucks. Okay, so I've had a lot of people asking me about ED4, so we're gonna do some ED4 stuff. I guess we're not gonna bring a book, because that doesn't really matter as much. Nothing drops on the ground, so I don't need a spring cleaner. We'll bring ammo with souls. Do I need any Hydrix dust? I need one soon. Okay, then we'll wear this. And I guess I have tier 4 luck, so my Hazel Mirrors doesn't do anything, so we'll wear... we'll just wear this anyways. Yeah, Vitalis, that was the least fun I've ever had in my entire life. I'm glad that I don't have to do any Vitalis for another 3 weeks. Although I might take a short break after I unlock hard mode from Virago, because I don't know if I want to, like, finish the end and then instantly jump into hard mode. So we'll see what I end up doing there. You don't really need food for this, but I guess I'll bring it just in case. Actually, I don't know if you don't need food, because I usually would do this with Crypt Bloom. Bring Blood Reaver. We'll do this. I'm running decently low on ectoplasm. I need to buy more. I'm doing one full run for a guide I plan on making, because I've had a ton of people asking me about it. You don't really need to combo eat, so I'm just gonna bring brews. Or you know what? I'll bring regular brews, because you don't need to combo eat at all. We'll bring... I'm having a stroke. Where's my ritual shard? Okay, it's right here. And then we'll bring... this. Okay, am I missing anything obvious? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Okay. But yeah, I'm doing one full run just as a... here's how you clear ED4, because I have had enough people asking me about it. I should probably just do a full run, right? Also, if you guys want to see the Virago kill, I did record it. So I can show you guys that if you want to see it. What's this? Is it gonna give me a Zamorakian component? No. Okay. So let's see. Let's go to our loadout. Alright, so we're gonna go over ED4. I'm bringing Elders, Weapon Poison. A lot of the stuff in here isn't poisonable, but a lot of the stuff also is poisonable, so might as well bring it. There's no downside to bringing it. Bringing a Blood Reaver against all the poisonable enemies. Your Blood Reaver is going to be your best in swap familiar, and it still does okay damage against everything else. Then we're bringing our runes for Threads of Fate and Darkness. Quorum Sticks for more poison damage. Excalibur and Ritual Shard because it's free healing and restore. And then Lucky Charms because more money is more better. For our gear, we're just bringing Tzkal-Zuk Cape, Amulet of Souls, full tier 90 tank armor with Cinderbanes, and tier 90 weapons. So let me go hit my Overload Cauldron, and then we'll get in there. Yeah, I got my Vitalis kill off stream. Super happy that that's done now. Off stream, it was second try. I like theory crafted a new rotation for... I theory crafted a new rotation for P3, and it was like perfect. So that's going to be really nice, especially for the guide. Yeah, super happy that that's done. Yes. You don't... The biggest thing is that Necromancy comes with its own built-in healing source. So Blood Reaver is a better than it would be anyways, which is really nice. But yeah, so we're in here. We're going to use... It doesn't really matter what aura we use. I'm just going to use Vampirism because we do have a Blood Reaver. I'm going to overload these incense sticks, use all of them. You don't have to use the incense sticks, but I do. Summon all of our guys. It's hard to say if Necromancy is going to be nerfed. So need to kill all 4 of these guys to open the gate. Oh, make sure you put on Darkness. Oops. And then you need to kill everything in here. So here I'm gonna volley Soul Sap. And then you need to kill all of these guys. I don't know if these Zamorakian sigils are any good. Okay. You need to kill all 5 of these guys. Or you might need to kill all 6 of them. Honestly, in this dungeon, you basically just need to kill everything, which is really annoying, but it is also nice. So the biggest thing about ED4 is whenever you see a group of enemies, you need to make sure you kill the Chaos Witch Menders and Chaos Witch Apprentices. They are healers and they'll heal enemies like a lot. So in here we just want to kill everything. That's not the demon, and then we'll kill the demon last. The money you get from this is nuts. Then these demons have a good amount of health, so if you want to living death the demon, then you can do that. Because they have so much health, you should also be using Death Mark on them. I just wasn't thinking about it. So in here, you have to kill everything. There's not a healer, so it doesn't really matter which one you kill first. Out here, I believe you have to kill everything. Okay, in here, there is this greater demon, and then these two Chaos Witch Menders. So kill the Menders first. Yeah, the HP is pretty healthy, which is nice. So that's dead. We're gonna Death Mark. And then hit the Greater Demon. You really just want to Death Mark all of these demons. It just makes life so much easier. We have way too much health to not just Death Mark them. So I'm gonna Threads, Volley, Soul Sap, kill all these guys. I'm 120. So in here, I believe you need to kill 6 of these Water Fiends, but that could be wrong. You might have to kill all of them, so I'm just gonna kill them until they're, until everything's dead. Yeah, so you need to kill 6. So then you just leave. We're gonna run past all of these guys. You might have to kill this Pyromancer. I'm not sure, so I'm gonna run past it. You for sure have to kill this Greater Demon Savage, though. Okay, yeah. So you don't have to kill that one, just run past it. I don't believe you have to kill any of these guys either. Yeah, you don't have to kill any of these guys. So you go up here, there's gonna be a Pyromancer there and a big demon there. Make sure you kill these Menders first. There's one here and there's one up there. Okay, now we're gonna start working on these guys. Gonna death mark both of these big demons. And then that opens up this upstairs. You don't have to kill the rest of this stuff. You can if you want to, though. So we need to kill all of these guys here. They're decently clumped up, so I'm going to scythe them. Oh, I guess these guys are coming to get me. So we're going to resummon all of our guys because we have no target. We're going to kill this Life Weaver. We do need to kill the guys on the stairs eventually, but we don't need to do that for a while. We need to kill everyone in this room, so we're just going to go to the end to pull everyone together. They're clumped up, so I'm going to start using Scythe on them. Okay, so now there's Mephis the Jailer. This is the first mini-boss. He's just going to run around and be really annoying. Every time you do a quarter of his health, he's going to teleport away. Whenever he teleports, you just stop hitting all the enemies around him. So the first place he teleports is up here. So now we need to kill all of these guys. I think here Anime Dead is still safer, but it just doesn't matter because Necro is really safe either way. So we need to kill all of these guys, but we kill the Life Weaver first. Oh, I guess I should probably clarify the title of my stream. I didn't get Vitalis, I killed the Vitalis rotation for this week.
Dogs, get in.
Which honestly, in my opinion, that's better, but... Okay, so we phased him, so he teleported away again. Now we need to go up here, kill all these guys. Kill the Mender first. I'm just gonna Skulls the Mender. Does a good amount of AoE damage to all of these guys. All of these guys are dead, so we can go down here, and then Mephis is right here. So we just need to phase him, and then we can leave.
You will burn.
Range is significantly less safe. Okay, so now Mephis is over here. This is a lot of guys. I'm just gonna scythe all of these guys. I didn't think they'd follow me in here, but because they did, I'm just gonna scythe them. Okay, so now we kill Mephis. Just hit him once or twice, he'll die to death mark. Okay, so now that Mephis is dead, we can leave this area. You're just gonna run past all of these guys and traverse the scaffolding. We might need to rebank for super restores, but that's okay. So I don't know if we need to kill any of these guys, but I know for sure we need to kill these guys. So I'm just gonna Skulls up here. Okay, so we don't need to kill any of the first guys. So now we need to kill both of these demons. We're gonna invoke death, then we're gonna threads, then we're gonna volley. It'll put death mark on both of these guys, which is really nice. It's gonna take us a little while to kill these, so we're just gonna summon all of our guys and pay the cost for them. We're gonna skulls this guy. Just gonna kill these guys to make life a little bit easier. So now we need to go in here and kill everyone in here. There isn't a priority target in here, but... Or there isn't like a big healer or anything, but this Chaos Witch Magus does the most damage. So I'm just putting on Protect Mage and killing her. After we kill her, we're gonna summon Vengeful Ghost and activate. And then just work our way around making sure we kill everything. Wow, I completed our weekly Hero Pass. Thanks, Hero Pass! Wow! Okay, so I guess you don't have to kill her, which is fine. But just kill everything in there to make life a little bit easier. Then hit this Chaos Ward. It's gonna depend on if you're like a regular person or if you're insane at this game. So you don't need to kill these 3 guys, but they're going to do a lot of damage if you don't. You need to kill everything else that's in here. So just going to use our AoE abilities. Oh, we don't need to kill everything in here. Okay, well, these guys are going to do a lot of damage, so you should just kill everything that's in here to make your life easier. Yeah, I guess I need to change my stream title. No, I didn't I didn't get Vitalis. I just beat the Vitalis rotation for this week. So I don't have to do any more Rago on this rotation. So after we kill all these guys, we just need to go in this house. There's 3 guys in here, but there's this Chaos Ward, that's why we're in here. We're just gonna kill all of these guys because they're gonna follow us into the next room. So that's why it's important to kill everything here. I could be using Threads of Fate more often than Finger of Death. I'm just not really thinking about it. I'm more just trying to get through this. You're healing because that's what Vengeful Ghost does. He just heals you for a percentage. So here, we're gonna run in here, we're gonna kill the Life Weaver first. Then we're gonna kill we're gonna kill the Mender first and then kill the Life Weaver. I don't think this side has a healer. Yeah, this other side doesn't have a healer. Then we just kill all of these guys. I use Threads of Fate on this side. So now, this is the second boss.
No! You will not interfere! The portal must remain open at all costs!
Stand right at the entrance of this gate, and then that's pretty much it. You can just let Revolution do everything for you until she teleports up.
Enough! You cannot interfere.
So she's gonna summon a Chaos Demon. Just use basics. No reason to use anything crazy here. Yeah, it's about that. It's a lot faster with Necromancy than I thought it was gonna be. I remember when I was doing this on release, it was like 40 minutes, which was terrible. Okay, this guy died, so we're gonna summon all of our guys before hitting her again.
Reign supreme.
So this thing is gonna detonate on us and do 4,000 damage. If we're standing in this spot, then that's the only damage that it'll do. These will just keep walking past us. So whenever she says Chaos will reign supreme, it'll resummon them. So just be aware of that. So here I'm gonna Living Death. Gonna Death Mark. Threads. Volley of Souls. And then just try to kill them both. This guy should be dead now. Okay. This guy should be dead now. Okay, thank you. So after we kill this guy, we're going to resummon everything, and then we're just going to burst Eterna. It's hard to say. I hope that there's stuff for every style, but it's hard to say. So when she says you will burn, she's gonna put this cloud on you. This is just the smoke from Ambi. So she marks you, and then you just walk out of the smoke. Be careful when you're walking up here. Those marks on the ground can still hit you, even after she's dead. So wait for them to despawn. So in here, you just need to kill all 6 of the Chaos Witch Magus. The Denizen of Infernus will kill them all eventually on his own. So you can either kill all of these or kill the Denizen. If you kill the Denizen, none of these will hit you, so you can just click on him and AFK. It doesn't actually do that much damage. So I'm just gonna Death Mark and then click on him. And then you can just chill. I choose to kill this guy because he gives dungeoneering tokens. But yeah, so we killed him, but there's still the Chaos Witch is alive, so we'll just go and kill them now. We'll resummon our guys. Okay, that was a disgusting amount of damage. Hello. Oh, make sure you have Darkness on. Darkness is good stuff. I think this is the last one left. So here we're going to do Death Mark, Threads, and then Volley, Soul Sap, Volley. I'm not using a book, and then for Aura, I'm using Vampirism. But Vampirism is almost certainly not necessary here. I think Penance is just better, because like I'm running out of prayer. But yeah, then you just kill all of these guys. And you have unlocked Zamorak. So yeah, it's quick and easy way to get through ED4. You have to kill pretty much everything, if not because you have to for quality of life. So it's going to take a little bit longer than the other elite dungeons. It's going to be around 2 kills an hour, but you have to do it to get your skips on Zamorak. So yeah, good luck, I guess. So I'll finish that kill. So I'm probably not going to finish that kill. Okay, so that was the ED4 stuff. Oh, I guess I can keep this Blood Reaver because I have a Solak Reaper that I want to do. Do I need to repair this yet? Soon-ish? Yeah, we're definitely retuning this portal. No more Virago until next Tuesday. Yeah, we'll do Majorat. Set my auto-fire to 5. But yeah, because of how much food I had left. Yeah, the AoE clear was like really good for sure.
Meridel, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
ED4.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Okay, so we'll hit that arm. Volley, sap, basic. Very nice.
You are weak. Watch just as your throne bleeds! The anima below the throne is mine to command.
ED4 is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
Okay, not bad.
The power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
ED4 is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going
Oops.
to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine!
We're kind of cruising this kill, honestly.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
Yeah, we are definitely cruising right now.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
Oh, I didn't even realize what his health was. Oh, that's so sad. I should have been paying attention to his health. I don't think it's gonna matter for like a PB or anything like that, but I just should have been paying attention.
No!
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a PB.
If Solak dies,
doesn't
all
matter.
is lost!
Your weak, futile attempts to stop me end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack! Together!
That damage is like so
You
nuts.
failed us.
Oh, actually, that would have been a PB by like a lot. Oh, that's so sad. I didn't realize how close I was. Yeah, because my PB is a 548. That was like really close. Ooh, give me a little offhand action. Okay. We take that. You don't get better loot solo. I just like doing it. Okay, we take that. Yeah, I didn't realize how close that was to a PB. Because I think my PB is... Let me see. Yeah, I could have easily gotten a sub 540. Dude, my Solak RNG is like really nuts. Like, look at this. As a reminder, Solak's drop rate for all of his stuff is 1 in 200. So, Blight Bounds, 1 in 200 each. Or, no, these are 1 in 400. So, for any crossbow is 1 in 200. Grimoire is 1 in 200. Staff is 1 in 500. So, that's what it is. This is our log. At this point, I should have 1 drop. So my Solak RNG is pretty nuts. Yeah. And again, these are like 1 in 400. So at this point, I should have either 1 crossbow or 1 grimoire, and that's it. Yeah. 1 second though. Let me go and get my tea. So I forgot to put my water in the cup, so I'm gonna do another kill and then I'll go get my tea. Okay. Apply weapon poison. Also, darkness does nothing here. Listen, okay, there's some... My RNG is generally pretty good, but there's some places where my RNG is just worthless. So I mostly do trilogies for my Elite Dungeons, which just means that you do them in an order. Elite Dungeon 1, 2, and then 3. So... let's just... So where's ED1? So I have around the same kill count for all 3 of them. So... 7 ECB pieces. Pretty good. Like, really good, especially given my KC is like... What's my KC for Ambassador? Where's Terrakit? So I'm 90... Basically, I'm 95 KC. So I have 7 pieces of 95 KC. Which is nuts. In the same amount of KC, I have 1 Codex. So... like, some bosses are definitely really, really nice to me. But some bosses, they hate my ass. Like, same thing with my God Wars too. Like... Where's Vindicta? So I have 1,500 kills of Vindicta, and I have 1 crest and 2 lances. Let's look at Greg. 847 kills at Greg, so almost a little bit more than half. And I have 11 drops here. Houseway. What about Hellweir? I have like 3/4 of the drops. I have 13 drops here. How? And then Vindicta, I have 3. So, I definitely have a couple bosses that don't like me that much. I don't know if my drop rate's good at Zamrock. I have 1 bow piece, but I just haven't been here that much, so I don't know if my drop rate's that good. My Carapac drop rate is fine. I think in 10 kills I'll be officially below drop rate for my last 2 pieces, so yeah, it's definitely... My Carapac is not great, but hopefully I can finish that up soon. But that's really it for bosses that... Glacior, I have a core, I have no Nihilus, so I can't do anything, so I don't know. I'm over that boss.
Marathon, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us
earth with your
Earthdawn.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
I'm hoping that's enough. Yeah, that's definitely enough. Okay. Hello? Okay. Oh, I think I cast this on Solak's main body. That's unfortunate. Oh, we're gonna resummon everything.
How futile. You are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds. The anima below the grove is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
I'm not convinced this is gonna die, so we'll just do that.
Rip the earth open. Still the blood of life.
Yeah, I thought I put down one of these marks, but I guess not.
The power of the grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you.
I'm dead? Okay, I'm not dead. I played that so bad.
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine. Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Oops.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Sister, your weak, futile attempt to stop me end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
That was pretty sloppy, but it's fine.
This is our last chance. We attack together.
This ends.
I'm sorry. You failed us, Erethdor.
Alright, give me the back-to-back. If I get a back-to-back here, that's definitive proof that streamer RNG is real. There's just no other way of of explaining it. Alright, show me the back-to-back. Yeah, this boss sucks. Worst boss in the entire game. I don't know what else to say. It's just terrible boss. Wow, I'm level 93. That's so awesome. Wow. What do you even get? Do you get anything like crazy? Oh, I get a putrid zombie unlock. Okay. And I get a little cat. Okay. These emotes are stupid. I don't know what this is, but these are dumb. What's this? These are all just the same pet. Are these even different? Oh, they're recolors. Okay. That's not good. The Vengeful Ghost is cute. Oh, what does it show us? Next to power. This is Disruption Shield. I only use it once at Solak, but well, I use it twice, I guess. But it's very, very important at Virago. And then there's a lot of bosses where it's at the worst it is fine. Because just blocking one attack is always at least fine. Okay, now I'm gonna go get my tea, and then I'll be right back. Does Disruption Shield work on Ice Prison? I'm not sure. I feel like the answer is no. There are a couple bosses in this game that hit through defensives. I believe Base Next hits through defensives. With Ice Prison. Virago hits through defensives with Red Bomb and with smashes. And Zamrock pierces defensive. So I think once you hit the 4th rune, all of his abilities will do a percentage more, or it'll ignore a percentage of your defensives per stack of runes that you have. I don't think there's any other bosses that hit through defenses, but I'm not sure. Oh, and then all executes hit through defensives. Specifically, Disruption Shield. Like, you can't Disruption Shield and insta-kill. Ambassador does not have anything that hits through defensive. So, if he absorbs, like, 2 spinners, you can use a pot of Vitality and then Disruption Shield. The issue is that the timing for Ambassador is really tough. Because Ambassador will do... He'll throw a range attack on you, and then the tick after is when the hit lands. So, that's a really hard Disruption Shield to hit. So, that's why it's not amazing. But yeah. 1 second, I'll be right back. I need to get my tea. So, like, two minutes. Okay, we're back. Do I need to change anything? I have 4 more kills, so if each one's taking like 7 minutes, I need 2 more incense sticks, so let me grab these.
Meredith, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
Arch-Glacor.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
Oops.
The roots of the tree are one with us!
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. That is a blessed flask. It holds a ton of doses of extreme prayer. I think it holds 80.
How futile! You are weak! Watch just as your grove bleeds! The anima below the grove is mine to command!
Erethdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
Oops.
The power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
It's gonna depend a lot, boss to boss.
You will not free him.
So, like,
Power is
What I
mine.
usually do is like I use a general groundwork. So like the racial rotation works pretty much everywhere. You just kind of need to find places that let you just stand still and let you do that. But necromancy also has a decent amount of creativity built into it, right?
Life you so tightly cling to. Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
This is gonna be a lot of damage. Okay, stop, sir. I think he'll die eventually. I'm just gonna wait. I think he'll die eventually.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
Okay, he's not going to just die eventually. That's really sad. I was really hoping that what's it called would just kill him. Well, I was scuffed, but it's all good.
Solak is close.
It's still going to be a sub 7, which is
Solak
nuts.
dies, all is lost.
Your weak, futile attempt to stop me end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
I have trouble with rotation post living death.
Together.
Unfortunately, it's just gonna vary a lot depending on what you're doing, and it depends on what your goal with like a post living death rotation is. So
Failed us at dawn.
there are certain things like it's gonna depend from boss to boss. Like that's first and foremost. After that, you need to think about using your other damage sources. So stacking residual souls, using bloat, using finger of death, using your Omni Guard, using your Death Guard spec. These are all things that now have a lot more priority once your living death is done. So those are the things that I would think about when you're finishing up a living death rotation. Like, unfortunately, Solak isn't a great example because once I finish with my living death rotation, I just kind of, or like I have to kill roots.
Marathel, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us
earth
at
with your
dawn.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
So now we're gonna put blow on him, and that will guaranteed phase him. Yeah, so like this boss in particular is a little bit too specific for what you have to do with him. I try to use three skulls, yes.
How futile. You are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds. The anima below the grove is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Rip the earth open! Still the flood of life!
So here I use Disruption Shield so that I don't have to take off Split Soul. Oops. I trolled.
The grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you!
Oh, this is bad. Is what I would say. Nice try.
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine.
Yeah, I mean, that's like not a bad rotation. Like, that's good stuff.
Life you so tightly cling to. Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Definitely need to build up my stacks a little bit.
No!
Okay,
He's
nice.
close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Your weak, futile attempt to stop me end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
This ends now.
I'm sorry.
Very nice.
Failed us, Erethdor.
Most I can fit into... Yeah. Yeah, depending on the boss I do, I try to make sure I get 3 skulls in. Sometimes 3 skulls just isn't feasible, But if you can do it, then it's gonna be a lot of damage. Irit Seed, not bad. What up? How's it going? How we doing? Just doing some Solak. I got a Blightbound earlier today, so that's pretty good. I need to sell this. Do you fit Omniguard? No, I don't use my Omniguard until afterwards. I'm trying to think, like, is there any reason to use Omniguard during? I don't think you can fit it in during. How do you do? You can't do 3 skulls after. You do 3 skulls during. You do 3 skulls. You do 1 skulls before, 3 skulls during, 1 skulls after. That's generally going to be the rotation. I'm doing alright. I got my Virago kill for this week. Oh, so your second ability needs to be skulls. If your second ability isn't skulls, you can't get a 3 skull. But here, I'll actually show you. Oh yeah, the other people are on YouTube. I'm try streaming, yeah. I'm on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch right now. So first we'll do our setup, summon all of our guys. Activate Ghost, Split Soul, Invoke Death.
Marathon, the betrayer.
So Skull's here.
Lead these mortals against me?
You call me the
I mean, it is, I just don't really care.
family.
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us
earth with your
before.
code.
You will
So
die
Skulls,
today. Your reckoning has come.
Finger of Death, Basic,
The roots of the tree are
Basic,
one with us.
Basic. Skulls, Finger of Death, Basic. Activate Skeleton, activate Touch of Death, activate. So I could use a last Skulls here, but there's no reason to. But if I wanted to use another Skulls, then I would. Yeah, I mean, if someone wants to, like, report me to TOS, then they can, I guess. But, I don't know, like, that's fine. Yeah, that's pretty much what I gathered. So now here, I'm going to resummon all my guys. Extend. Split Soul. Or, Volley. Nice, that's awesome. So now here, we're going to Split Soul. Invoke Death. And then just use basics. If I had more stacks of Volley, I would use them, but I just don't have any more stacks, so... I guess I just don't need them. You can actually just use basics here.
You are weak. Watch just as your throne bleeds. The anima below the throne is mine to command.
Earth is losing hold.
So now I'm going to put Bloat on all of these and then just walk away.
From the ground around us.
And just let Bloat kill them.
His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
open! Spill the blood of life!
So now here I'm gonna split soul. I'm just gonna use basics. I'm gonna disruption shield so I can volley of souls without turning off soul split. And then cast my third skulls here.
The power of the
Now we're gonna bloat.
purest form. Let it rain down upon you!
Oh, I forgot to use this. I forgot to activate my thing. Oops! My bad. Don't do that. Oops! I trolled. Good thing I didn't have to pay death cost, smile. Bro, I'm telling you, if it weren't for Hero Pass, I would have lived there. Just saying. If that's not classic Hero Pass, I don't know what is. Yeah, we're doing some Solak today. I was running low on pages because I burned like 6 hours of pages at Virago trying to get my Vitalis kill. So, yeah, we need to do some Solak for some more pages. Yeah, I'm using Grimoire here. Solo Solak's tough. It's kind of... There's no other way to phrase it, unfortunately. Solo Solak's tough.
You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer after what you did to our family?
Oh wait, I have my Virago set up on. I didn't even realize that.
Die this day. Your reckoning has come.
I did not even realize I had my Virago set up on.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
I don't think it matters. It just means I'm not gonna have weapon poison. Thanks, Kyle, for the sub. Grimoire is not always best in slot here. If you're using the poison build with the range, then Grimoire is not best in slot here. You use Scripture of When. Correct.
How futile. You are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds. The anima below the grove is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
I'm really hoping this one just dies. Okay, nice. What's happening? How's it going?
The earth open! Still the blood of life!
I will apply blow and then I'll auto attack them like one more time and then I'll dip.
The power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. His power is mine.
It also is going to depend a lot on if I get like crackling procs and stuff like that. That's going to make a pretty big difference.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Oh, I have Ring of Death on. That's what's different.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
That was spicy. I didn't like that.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack.
That was scary. And on this last phase, as long as you split soul and skulls, you can just use basics.
I'm sorry.
Soul split and a split soul both work inside of his mind. Somebody says, "Oh, I forgot to equip my Hazel Mirrors." I'm pissed. If you don't kill Erethdor, you just have to go back up again, which is about a 30-second time loss. So it's in your best interest to one cycle him. But yeah, solo Solak's tough, but you can do it with tier 90 gear, and like, it's not bad. Solak is incredibly punishing, but his like raw mechanics aren't difficult to deal with. He just punishes you really, really hard for messing up. 1 second. What would be your strat to one cycle? So as long as you split soul and use any abilities that do damage, like split soul, bloat, and then just press buttons, that's usually enough to get him down to like 30k. So if you use a Finger of Death or a volley, that's going to be enough to kill him. I think with my tier 90 gear, I was able to one cycle him. Let me check. Yeah, let me check for you. I'm pretty sure with my tier 90 gear, I was able to one cycle him. Yeah, with my tier 90 gear, I one cycled him. So it's like not that bad. So what did I do? I split soul. Did I split soul in his mind? I don't think I did. Yeah, so I invoke death, volley, bloat, finger of death. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you just invoke death, bloat, and use your spenders.
Marathon, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke us,
the earth with your
Arch-Glacor.
bones.
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
I don't usually catch these because I'm so close to it. That's why I went to catch it.
You are one with us!
Just making sure I get Solak under 150k. Or under 1.5 mil. It just makes life so much easier. Okay, then you skulls the arm and then hit the other arm. Resummon all of your guys. Life transfer. Threads. Volley. Sap. And then just hit the other arm. Split soul. Invoke death. Volley. I have enough stacks for a finger of death, so I'll use a finger.
How futile. You are weak. Watch as your robe bleeds! The anima below the probe is mine to command.
Erichdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
And then here I'm gonna split soul. I'm not gonna get my last skulls here, which is unfortunate. Or I'm not gonna get it for free.
Let it rain down upon you!
That was really bad. I highly advise against doing that. I don't even know what that was, so I can't even tell you what I did wrong, but whatever that was, not
I'm
that.
going to make a connection to cast him out.
And then you just go over here, clear all of your blight, it gives you a bunch of damage reduction.
This power is mine.
Putting bloat on now.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Once I have enough for skulls, I'm gonna skulls and then bloat again.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
I'm gonna walk him onto the pad now. Put bloat on him. Put bloat on this guy.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Your weak, futile attempts to stop me end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last
And then this is pretty free.
together.
I use bloat, skulls, and then I'm just letting Revolution do everything else.
This ends now.
Like, if you're speed killing, then there are faster rotations that you can do. But, yeah, in that last phase with max gear, as long as your split soul is on, you just bloat, skulls, Revolution. Okay. Survey says, crushed nests. That was terrible. Okay, the question is, was that yesterday's Reaper or today's Reaper? That was today's Reaper. Crying emoji. Okay, let's see what Rot's rotation is for today. Errol, Varric, Errol, I'm having a stroke. Aram, Varric, Torags. Okay. We'll do some Rots. So the good thing about Rots is I have all of my pets. The bad thing about Rots is I still don't have them leveling Kite Shield. So, yeah. That's what we've been dealing with. I'll bring this and a Ripper. I don't think Rots is poisonable. So yeah, hopefully we can just get Malevolent Kite Shield and be done with it, but we'll see. I think this rotation's good. Well, let me see. Oh yeah, today and tomorrow are the same. They just switch sides. Well, that's cringe. Well, we have an hour before a reset, so we'll just do our hour. Oops, knocked over empty bottles. Unlucky. Almost forgot about that. Little sloppy, but not bad. It's my first time doing rots in like 4 days, I think. This is a relatively fast log, which is nice though. Let me think about that. Zuck would have been my favorite log if I would have gotten pet like 200 hours before I got it. Because I like Zuck is one of my favorite bosses, but it's just spending 300 hours on that pet was not fun. And then Raksha was kind of the same deal. I like Raksha now, but the issue with Raksha is that I didn't get my Ricochet until 840 KC. So it's hard for me to say, oh yeah, Raksha's cool, when it very much was not cool. Carapac's terrible. Glacor's terrible. Honestly, my Greg log was probably the best log that I've done. I made so much more money than I should from Greg doing that log. So that's probably gonna be like my answer is Greg log. In terms of logs that I'm working on, Solak is going the best. I'm currently 6 times the drop rate of what I should have. So if I get nothing for 300 kills, I'm still way, way, way above drop rate. Like, I need to get nothing for unironically 1,000 kills for Solak to be a bad boss for me. Oops. Oh, my hands were offset. That's unfortunate. I didn't even realize that's what was going on. I'm enjoying Virago generally, but this week's Virago was like really demoralizing. That was not fun at all. Yeah, Zuk is really nice. The issue with Zuk is that, especially for hard mode, his drop rates are really, really good, but it takes a really long time to kill him. So when you're going dry on Zuk, it feels really bad. Because Zuk's drop rate is like, what, 1 in 7 or something? For hard mode? If you get a Deathless kill? It's like 14% or something really insane. So you should be getting a drop, what, every 3.5 hours? The issue is, you can very easily go 6 or 7 or 8 like hours without drops, and that's only 16 kills, but man, does that feel miserable. So Zuk ends up being one of those bosses where you see a lot of people get like really, really good hot streaks, and you also see a lot of people get really bad cold streaks. I don't know what happened to my bar. I don't know what happened to my action bar. I'm really confused. Oh, you know what? I think I accidentally clicked on this one. Yeah, okay. That's really fun. So if you click on the middle, if you click on the button for your action bar, it will just set you to your first bar. Which, as you can imagine, just ends kills. So that was really cool. That's definitely not a quality of life thing that they should never change at all. Yeah, I don't know why that's a thing. I have no idea. I can't explain why that's in the game. I just don't like the boss. There's a lot of bosses where they're not technically time gated, but they feel like they are. Because, like, Virago is time gated in a way that I think is good. Where no matter what, you have to wait for him to do a certain amount of mechanics a certain amount of times. I think that's fine. The issue with a boss like Carapac is that the first 3 phases, he's just a DPS dummy. So you're just sitting there, hitting him, and you still have to deal with like slams and then maybe lightning if your rotation's not that good. But he's just a DPS dummy, so you're just doing a bunch of damage. And then the real phase is well, what's it called? Is P4. And that's where every Carapac kill goes to die, right? So personally, I just don't enjoy that. The same thing is true of Glacor. Glacor has 3 of his 5 mechanics exist purely to waste your time. And that's really annoying. Also, because of the way that staff pieces work at Karapak, it is very, very, very easy to go thousands of kills dry. Because what a lot of people like don't really realize internally, they like think about it once you explain it to them. Rolling a 1 in 450 3 times. Yeah. So what a lot of people don't realize is that rolling a 1 in 450 3 times per kill is so much worse than rolling a 1 in 150 once. Like, it's way worse. And a lot of people just kind of don't realize that. Oh, Torak hit me. Well, that's not good. I thought my kiting was pretty good, but apparently it wasn't. Yeah, because let me see. I did not mean to press that. That's really annoying. Okay, it's fine. So, 449 over 150, or over 450. Raised to the 450. So, if you do 150 kills, rolling a 1 in 450 drop rate, 150 or 450 times, you have a 64% chance of getting a staff piece. Now, if you do a 1 in 449 or a 1 in 149 times 150, it's about the same chance, but the amount of times you need to roll it for it to be a guarantee is a lot lower. I think the 1 in 150 is it's 2% higher, which isn't a big deal when you're only doing 150 rolls, but the more you do it, the 150 just gets a lot better for your RNG. And then just necessarily rolling a 1 in 450, just, it's so much easier to miss that. Yeah, I didn't think my kiting was that bad, but I guess it was because Torak hit me, so that's one hit. Okay, well, that went a little bit better. I am using ability queuing. For me, it's just more comfortable. At Rise of the Six, it's actively not good, but for me, it's more comfortable when I'm doing bosses. So, it's hard to say. I think most games have some type of bad luck mitigation, which is fine. But yeah, I can't really think of a good reason to not have bad luck mitigation. Like, even games like League of Legends, which you would think doesn't have any RNG, what a lot of people don't realize is that there's bad luck mitigation with the crit chance in League of Legends. So, if you have 50% crit, every time you don't crit, your crit rate will slowly increase until you get a crit. Similarly, if you get a critical strike, your crit rate gets reduced a little bit until you don't crit. So if you get like 4 crits in a row with 50% crit, your crit rate will slowly drop until you miss. And that's how crit works in League of Legends. Because it's always going to feel like to the player that you're getting a 50% crit rate, but it just stops really long streaks of not being able to play the game. So if a game like League has that, which that's not the same type of game. Yeah, I can't imagine a good reason to not have bad luck mitigation at every boss. Now, there are certain bosses where it doesn't matter. So, at Rise of the Six, you're not gonna be here long enough for bad luck mitigation to be something that you desperately need. So, I've been here for, what, 15 hours, I think? And I still don't have one of my shields. It's annoying because I missed a 1 in 3 10 times. That's really annoying. But it's not so annoying that it's like I'm getting demoralized and don't want to play the game anymore. Now, there are certain things like my my Zuk pet. Missing out on my Zuk pet for 300 hours, that was pretty much enough for me to not want to play the game anymore. Because that was just such a draining experience. So, like, that's one example of, man, I'm really glad, or I really would have liked for there to be, okay, sick. I really would, my movement was really bad there, so I deserve that. But I really would have liked for there to be some type of bad luck mitigation. Not that pets don't already have bad luck mitigation with the threshold system, but it would have been really nice if all you're missing is pet, then your threshold system is expedited. Like, that would be really nice. Because spending literally an extra 200 hours on pet that most people are never going to have to spend was, like, really demoralizing. And I eventually got it, but after that, I pretty much didn't play the game for, like, 6 months. I mean, there aren't really any bosses that are bad investments to learn. That's just not really how, like, RuneScape works. Now, there are bosses where you can spend so much money learning them that you don't recoup the money for a really long time. That's definitely possible. Yeah, I got Shrimpy at like 7 KC. So that was really cool. But yeah, there are very few bosses where, oh, you're going to guarantee to lose money learning this boss, or like there's better ways to lose your time, because if you're planning on going for Golden Reaper, you're going to get all of these bosses done at some point anyways, right? But in terms of GP per hour, Racial, and then how much effort you need to put in, everyone should learn Racial. Like, period. There's just not a great reason to not learn Racial. Same thing with Zamorak. Once you have max gear for Necromancy, you can camp 500% at Zamorak, and you never have to deal with mechanics. Golden Reaper is getting every boss log from every boss. Yeah, I mean, Zamorak is soloable, like, for sure. Yeah, like, if that's something that you plan on working on at some point, then every boss is worth learning, right? Yeah, I've made a really good amount of money from Racial. Because I farmed my whole... It's gonna depend more on your supply cost than it's gonna matter how many kills you're doing. So if you're using very little food, it doesn't really matter how many kills per hour you're getting because your supply cost is so low. Like, I think in my video I was doing 7-minute kills and I was using a tiny bit of food with Hellhound. Yeah, ED4 is the dungeon leading up to Zamorak. And I'm assuming the 6-minute kills are for hard mode. If they're for normal mode, then you need to speed it up. Okay, that's bad. I think if Torag hits me one more time, then I risk losing the kill. So I need to be very particular about my movement. Okay, well, that's really annoying. Really need to not get a crit there. No, I mean, that's totally fine, especially if you don't have the weapons. Really? Oh, okay. I just got stunned. I thought Torai got me, but no, I just got stunned. Yeah, then that's totally fine. Again, it's going to depend largely on your supply cost, but if you're not really using supplies, then that's kind of all that matters with learning any boss. Like, if it takes you, 10 minutes, or if it takes you 15 minutes to kill Solak, if you're getting 4 kills an hour using no supplies, you're making 20 mil an hour. That's really good. Now, if you're eating a full inventory of food every single kill, Yes, Hellhound does mitigate life transfer. Hellhound, as far as I know, mitigates all typeless damage, sort of. The only thing it's unclear how it's supposed to work is your Hellhound will sometimes mitigate the percent max health damage that you take when you're doing Virago, but it's not consistent. I believe it will tank that damage once, and then it will never do it again until you resummon your Hellhound. So I don't know if that's intended or not. But for all other typeless damage in the game, your Hellhound will reduce it. Die, please. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you're properly using your defensives, you shouldn't be using any supplies, even with tier 90. But almost all of that is going to be having a good rotation. So that doesn't mean that you're like bad or anything. It's just most people, when they're learning, that's a tall order to like not use any supplies. I mean, listen, you're new, so that's like a different type of bad than, oh, I've been grinding PVM for years and I still can't do stuff. Like, those are two different types of bad. Yeah, exactly. So P4, the best way to reduce your costs is to use Reflect, and then when your Reflect runs out, use Debilitate. You dramatically reduce how much food you're using if you use both of those. Yeah, but like, I'll go, whenever I finish up my hour of rots, I'll go over a kill and show you. Because I did a kill yesterday. But, I mean, that could have just been really lucky, so. Conservation of energy definitely helps out a lot. I highly recommend working towards conservation of energy. Yeah, the moving while doing damage, that's one of the hardest ones. The issue is that sometimes Raziel decides that he doesn't like that you're alive, and he'll just combo you out. There's nothing that you can do about that. For me, it's never mattered how good my movement is. Just once or twice an hour, that's what he'll do. Thanks, Jamie, for the sub. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a lot of XP. I won't deny that. Luckily, archaeology is really chill, so it doesn't matter. That's like a ton of XP. Yeah, like, I think mine is 1 minute and 1 tick. It's like 1.0 or it's 1.0.6. Yeah, I mean, I'm also not that interested in speed kills. I just... Nice, that's awesome. But yeah, like, speed kills for Raciel just don't matter to me at all. I super don't care about that. Yeah, I mean, those are always going to be meaningful parts of PBs. Which sucks, but, you know, it's just what it is. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, like, there are bosses where I care about speed kills. Raciel is just not one of them. Like, I missed out on my time to get a speed kill. So, I'm just like, okay, well, that ship has sailed. Which is fine. Like, I just, you know, that's where I'm at. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we'll go over some kills, or probably just one. But I use Hellhound and Aegis, and with my max gear, I don't use any food, and with the tier 90 tank gear, I use a little bit of food. Although I think I had 1 or 2 kills with my tier 90 tank gear where I didn't use any food as well. If you spent all of your points, that's unfortunate. But Aegis should be decently cheap. I think it's like 50,000 loyalty points or something. Like, it's not crazy expensive like Supreme Invigorate. I think Supreme Invigorate, if you don't have it, is like 115k. Oh, I'm gonna go do this Demon Flash mob. Where is it? Appeared in the Wilderness Ruins? Okay. My first log was probably Raksha. Raksha was the first real boss that I learned, and I was like pretty obsessed with it, so I did a lot of Raksha. I have like 3,200 kills or something. Yeah, let me go do this flash mob. I don't remember where the wilderness ruins are. Are they the ones that are up here? No, they're over here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the point of the wilderness is anymore. There should be another Imp Herald somewhere. Where is he? Does anyone see an Imp Herald? Oh, he's over here. No, the game hasn't been balanced around PvP for a really long time. Like a really long time. You can one-shot anyone with pretty much anything. It's not like a, oh, classic Necro being OOP. Every single style works like that. Okay, grab all that stuff. And then since I left Barrows, we'll just do Raciel for a little bit. Okay, let's put on my tier 90 stuff. Full tier 90. We'll put Jazzbook on. Have Zuk Cape. That's all good. Use one of those. Withdraw these. Withdraw Hellhound. Do the campfire, because why not? Okay, so with Aegis, you might have to use a little bit of food. So I'm just going to use something else. I'll use Penance or something. Or I'll use... Vampirism feels really bad, so I'm not going to use that. I'll just use Madrat, that's fine. So here, I summon everything. Activate. Go into Raciel. Life transfer. Invoke death. Activate skeleton. Skulls. Then use Excalibur. Skulls. Finger of Death.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise,
Skulls.
minions.
Finger of Death. Touch of Death. Basic. Basic. Basic.
Suffer at my hand.
Tried to resonance, but that resonance was really bad. The skeleton's like beating my ass.
Rise, my minions. This is true power.
So I'm gonna kill this skeleton so that I can get a resummon on Vengeful Ghost.
I shall reap your souls in death.
We're gonna eat a little bit because I'm taking a disgusting amount of damage and I don't know why.
This is true power.
Oh, goodbye. Okay, I did something super wrong here and I don't know what I did wrong. Okay, hold on. We're just... This doesn't count. Don't look at this. I don't know what I did wrong. That was really bad. Don't look at that. That was really bad. Like, disgustingly bad. Am I potted? I am potted. Okay. Don't do that. Also, let me switch these around. Because those are not where they're supposed to be. Okay, I'm playing serious now. Okay, yeah, don't do that. Summon all of our guys. Go in. Activate Ghost. Life Transfer. Invoke Death. Activate Skeleton. Skulls.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Okay. Basic. 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 Skulls. Finger of Death. Touch of Death. Activate Skeleton. Basic. Basic. Finger of Death. Skulls. Sap. Whatever that ability is. Bloat. Volley, because I have max stacks. Surge here.
This is true power.
Surge back over the wall.
Join us in death.
Finger of Death. Volley. I'm gonna resummon everything. I'm gonna reflect here. Gonna debilitate. Once our debilitate runs out, we're going to resonance. Probably should bloat at some point. Skulls. Weapon spec. Oh, just kidding. Weapon spec. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that was no food with tank armor. And it was a 2-minute kill, which is not good, but with a good rotation and just using your defensives, you don't need to use food here, even with tank armor. Okay, I'm gonna switch to real gear because that was terrible. Also, my book wasn't on, so that could have gone a lot better.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions.
Oh my, I am zooming right now, hello?
Join us in death. Suffer at my hand. No more games.
Wait, that kill was like nuts. I was zooming there. Yeah, 103 is like kind of cracked though. Okay, we were going a little crazy, I'll admit it. Yeah, I mean, what I would recommend all players do is if you're going to do Racial, or no, not if, you should just farm Racial's drop log. I think all new players would highly benefit from just farming all of your own gear. Nice, that's awesome. Less awesome.
You've come a long way, but clearly
Yeah, we were definitely cruising that kill. That was nuts. Don't sign me, sir.
rise, my minions.
Yeah, I'll do another kill with the tank gear.
Suffer, join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
Okay, Racial's like shooting me in the head right now. Can you please stop? Thank you. So, I don't know anything about PvMe. Every time I go on that website, it hurts my head because it's a lot of words and none of them mean anything. So, I have no idea. I will tell you what I do, and that's the best that I can do. So here, summon all my guys. Go in. Activate Ghost. Life Transfer. Invoke Death. Activate Skeleton. Skulls. Sap. Touch of Death. Auto Attack. Sap. Living Death. Apot. Touch of Death. Skulls. Finger of Death. Activate Skeleton. Basic Attack. Basic Attack. Basic Attack. Basic Attack. Skulls. Finger of Death. Touch of Death. Basic Attack. Activate Skeleton. Finger of Death. Basic Attack. Skulls. Soul Sap. Bloat. Volley of Souls. And now I'm just gonna Revolution. Whenever I have max stacks of anything, I'm gonna use them. I'm just gonna activate Ghost and just pay the money for it. I was pretty sure he was gonna dive on me. So I'm gonna use Skulls here. I'm gonna reflect. And then I'm just gonna hit him now. My reflect is running off in 2 abilities, so when my reflect runs off, I'm gonna debilitate. And there it is. So yeah, I mean, this is no food with tank armor. And tier 90s. You just have to use your defensives. For my relics, I am using Fury of the Small, Conservation of Energy, and Persistent Rage. Persistent Rage is quality of life pretty much everywhere except Virago. You should probably make both, but because I think the tier 90 tank armor, it's really safe, which is nice, but it's not necessary. You don't need it, although I'm probably going to test it at Virago for Green Bomb, but that's like really high-end stuff. Generally speaking, I don't think you actually need the tank armor, but it is very safe to learn on because your max health is so much. Yes, except for tier 95s, I'll just do it with tier 95s. For tier 95s, the rotation's very similar, except I save 5-stack volley until the last phase. I'll Omni Guard, auto attack, Skulls, auto attack, 5-stack volley. So I'll just show what that looks like. So Sap, Touch of Death, Basic Attack, Sap, Living Death, Touch of Death, Skulls. I use what's it called here? On Undead Slayer, that's when I use it. Basic Attack, Basic Attack, Basic Attack, Skulls, Finger of Death, Basic Attack. Use Bloat because I have the extra adrenaline for it. Skulls. And now I'm just kind of freestyling it. I'm just using my abilities as they're coming up. I'm gonna devotion this. He might summon another wall here. Okay, he didn't. So now here, Omni Guard, Basic, Skulls, Basic, Volley of Souls, 20%, Finger of Death, Basic, Touch of Death, Basic, and then Finger of Death. I would have used a Finger of Death there if I had it. So yeah, you adapt for Omni Guard, but you want to save your 5-stack volley until the end because you want to spend as little time in P4 as possible. It's too much damage. I mean, I guess we can just do Ratio until reset. You don't need adrenaline renewals. They are disgustingly expensive and not worth it unless you're doing really high-end bossing. I think the PVME rotation has adrenaline renewals. They are absolutely not necessary.
You've come come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
So probably Excalibur at some point. If you're not comfortable doing the life transfer in the beginning, you can do it in the middle. Yes, they're enhancer replenishments. They are extremely cheap for how much adrenaline they give. They're very, very, very cheap.
Join us in death. This is true power. No more.
So same thing, Omni Guard, auto attack, Finger of Death, auto attack, Skulls, volley, auto attack, Finger of Death. But yeah, I highly recommend getting enhanced replenishment potions. I believe these are cheaper per dose than super adrenalines. Let me check for you though. Enhanced replenishment potion. These might even be cheaper than regular adrenaline potions, or like comparable price. Yeah, so enhanced replenishment potions are cheaper per dose than regular adrenaline potion 4. Or rather, your cost per adrenaline point is cheaper with enhanced replenishments as compared to adrenaline potion 4s. Adrenaline renewals are by far the most expensive, but there are certain bosses where you want the extra 10 adrenaline. Basically, it's just Virago, but there are other bosses. Yeah, I mean, if you have them made already, then you have them made already. There's nothing that you can do about it. But if you don't have them made already, you're going to get so much more bang out of your buck by using enhanced replenishment. Yeah, my perks are Conservation of Energy, Fury of the Small, and Persistent Rage. You don't need Persistent Rage, it's just quality of life. I really like having it.
Rise, my minions.
Yes, correct. Persistent Rage is not required for any boss except Virago. That's the only boss that I recommend using Persistent Rage at as like a combat enhancer. But again, most people are not doing solo Virago, so I highly, highly advise against doing that. You can just surge. Surge is a blink, so you can just surge through them. Well, so because I'm surging, it's lossless movement. So I'm not like actually spending any resource, I'm just pressing the button. Oh, wait, I just trolled. Hold on. I just... Okay. Don't do that. I just... Whew. Went in, didn't use anything, almost did the kill anyways. That would have been obnoxious. But yeah, you don't have to do this life transfer in the beginning. Oh, I just trolled. Okay, I just griefed again. Just... I don't know what I'm doing. Don't do as I say, not as I do. Isn't that what the thing that parents say? Yeah, I'm sure that's the case. It doesn't matter. Okay, summon all of the guys. Go in. Okay, I didn't do my transfer, so we're just going to do it in the middle of the kill instead.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
So so I haven't moved yet, right? So here, I'll just like show you where when I'm surging.
Join us in death.
So I surge there. That's a completely lossless surge, and I surge again. So I don't need to do any clicks. It's just an extra button press, I guess.
No more game.
Oh, I forgot to do the last life transfer. I think I'm gonna reflect. And then we will skulls. We'll volley a soul's action. Finger of death. Okay, nice. But yeah, because it's all on my mouse buttons and it's buttons I'm used to pressing anyways, it's just not that big of a deal. Like, if I wasn't used to pressing the buttons and doing the surge in between ticks. So, you can't get a fourth skulls without doing, like, weird stuff. It's, like, really annoying. Or, sorry, you can't get a third skulls in your rotation, period. Like, I don't think it's possible. Without conservation of energy and without Supreme and Invigorate. I think with Tier 3 Invigorate, you can still get your third skulls. I think. I'm not entirely sure. I can't test it. But you can't get it without, but yeah, you can't get it without one of the things that give you the extra 10 adrenaline. So the issue with Adrenaline Renewal is that the adrenaline's backloaded. So if you don't have conservation of energy, yeah, so if you don't have conservation of energy and you use Adrenaline Renewal, you still can't have Skulls be your second ability. So that's the big difference. Let's relog to reset dailies. Need to decide what boss I want to do. I think Rots is still not great. Rots isn't, like, fun for, what? 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5, 6. So next Wednesday, it's like an actively good rotation. That's, like, so bad. Oh, well, what is this? Oh, from, what's her name? Okay. Did I get this mission? No, I didn't. I'm pissed. What's the new event? Tinkerer's Trail? What is this? Okay, I don't know what this is. If I'm farming purely money, and, like, this isn't for fun, this is just money, It's probably Solak. Because right now, for me, I'm getting 9 kills an hour solo. So let's see what the GP per hour on that is. Solak, RS3. So I'm getting 9 kills per hour solo, so it's 66 mil an hour, like, consistent. You're guaranteed, like, 50 mil an hour. So, Solak's a good option. Rots is also a good option for just farming money. If you can do solo Virago on the easier rotation, solo Virago is good money. Carapac has really good trash loot, so I do like Carapac's trash loot, especially because it's useful, useful items. So, like, the cannonball drops are really nice. But if my goal is purely to make money, it's going to be Raciel, Zamorak, Solak. Yeah, it's going to be those. This is my ambassador log, over like 95 kills. So 7 bow pieces is pretty good. I think if I go like 300 kills dry and get literally nothing, I'm still way above drop rate at ambassador, which is nice. Magister was actually really good to me. I really liked this boss. This boss ended up paying off really well. I'm glad this boss is done, but that boss was actually really good to me. Zuk was good to me in the long run. So was Raksha. They're not as great anymore. My Araxor log is really good. Yeah, I have 10 spider pieces. And these are supposed to be 1 in 40. So I have double the amount of pieces I'm supposed to have. And then my Raksha log, I have 9 ricochets and 7 chains in 3,300 kills. So, it's not bad. Is my AOD good? I don't know if my AOD log is good. I have 2 chests. I guess I'm like really spooned on chests at AOD. Yeah, I have 2 chests and 228. That's like really good. My Raksha log, I finished at 840 KC, getting like 12 kills an hour. Now I'm getting like 25 kills an hour, so it's significantly faster. At some bosses, my Twin Furies, I'm just I hate this boss. I want this boss to be done. My Vindicta log was really bad. I don't know if my Zamorak log is good or not, but I'm not having fun at that boss. I'm not having fun at Carapac. My regular next log is pretty rough. This is supposed to, I think I'm like 8 drops under drop rate. My Legion's log was nuts. This log was super good. I made a disgusting amount of money on this log. Because if it's evenly distributed, I should have spent around 1,050 of each key. I think I spent a total of 600 Primus keys. So I made a disgusting amount of money here. I think this log, because I was killing 200 an hour, ended up being like 150 mil an hour for me. So that log was really good. I need to do more Glacior, so I'm probably just going to do Glacior now. Like, this is the worst boss in the entire game, but I'm not going to do it if I don't make it my Reaper, so I'm just going to do Glacior. I'll probably do the whole hour unless I do something stupid and die. I mean, yeah, this boss sucks. I think it's very reasonable to not like this boss. Nice, that's really good. I don't know what my enrage is, so... Can't be that high. Oh, 156, okay. I have a frozen core. I don't have any Nihilus.
It didn't like that. Get away from its heart, you'll die. Good strike.
They give their life force to protect the Arch-Glacor.
The minions are dead and the shield is down.
That certainly hurt it.
Woo! Yeah, this is the worst boss in the entire game. Don't care. I don't even have to think about it. Like, it's so obviously the worst boss in the entire game.
These glacites protect their master to the death.
Its invulnerability is over. Attack.
I will say, Threads of Fate makes minions way more doable. Like, way more doable.
Good strike.
It was a good strike. Thanks.
That must have caused some damage. Dodge those beams. That certainly hurt it. A powerful blow. Use this brief reprieve well. Replenish your magic.
Okay, crystal keys. We'll take it. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about Necro is that you don't have to do like any of the weird stuff with range where you can't move a particular way, because if you do, then the minions will unlure themselves, which is super cringe. What the heck was that? Oh, that was my league. I forgot to close league. I was like, what was that sound?
Good strike.
We're potentially getting time wasted, so I'm not going to bother doing a big rotation. So this is how you deal with beams. When this gets, like, kind of close, you bladed dive here. And then you just surge. And then you walk up.
To protect the Arch-Glacor. Its defenses failed.
It didn't like that.
Wow, very, very cool. And then you just delete arms, which is nice.
That must have caused some damage.
Okay, I don't need any more of that. Thank you, though. See, now this is a good mechanic because it doesn't just waste your time.
Can't dodge that. Good strike. Good strike.
Move.
It didn't like that.
The loot is not very good, though. That's for sure. Although that's not really true. I'm being a baby. Glacor's trash really is really, really good.
It's charging. So much energy. Good strike.
Yeah.
The air grows colder yet.
Good strike.
Yeah, like, it's not the worst loot in the game or anything. It's just killing the boss isn't fun if you're not deleting the boss. And at some point, you stop deleting the boss, and then that's when it's like, okay, now I'm, like, good on this. Because, like, when you're getting back-to-back minions, and you can only threads one of them, right? That's when it really stops being fun. Oh, that was such bad timing.
Yes, you're hurting it. A powerful blow.
Yes, you're hurting it.
It's switching up its attacks.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Oops.
That must have caused some damage. We are victorious.
Nice try. Can't summon minions if you're dead. I actually can't live transfer here.
Prepare for a barrage. A powerful blow.
I can live transfer now.
That must have caused some damage. That certainly hurt it.
These glacites protect their master to the death. No point attacking until you kill the small ones.
A powerful blow. That certainly hurt it.
Yeah, I mean, necromancy definitely makes this boss a lot less miserable. That's for sure.
Yes, you're hurt.
I'm curious to see how it is at higher in rages, but at low in rages, it's like this is free. It's barely a boss. I mean, I'm at least 150 kills with no Nihilus, so we're there. This core has been in my bank for like a year, and I need 12 more Nihilus, so.
Glacites pouring through the portal. Its invulnerability is over. Attack.
Yeah, our Arch-Glacor is really good money per hour.
Good strike.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Your money is really backloaded, but the money is good.
Good strike.
Wowie zowie. Oh, and I don't even care about the bolstered one either, because he just doesn't have enough health to survive. That's really good. I just need to make sure I'm standing near the other ones. Also, I definitely don't need this much food. This is like a disgusting amount of food. Like, this is definitely fine. Or here, let me do this. Well, that went by really fast, so we're just gonna slam some more tasks. More Arch-Glacor, yeah! Wait, I completed 2 of the challenges? Thanks, Hero Pass! Is Hero Pass the best part of RuneScape? Hello? Okay. I was having to buy a bonus. Isn't this just literally better? Hello? Okay, that's oddments. Okay, XP. Oh, I don't have enough inventory spaces. 1 second. Okay. Okay. More XP. Okay. Worthless. Of course my 8x is just the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay. Something crazy, please. 1,000 oddments, that's not bad. Definitely just add +2 to everything. We'll take the dungeoneering tokens. That's good. That's bad. That's bad. That's okay. No thanks. And no thanks. Oh, you know what? I haven't done my oyster yet. Let's go get 2 fortunate components. That sounds fun. Smile. I love fortunate components. Let's turn this off first. I totally forgot about oyster.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, people, for the follow. Reading that? I don't know what happened. I had a stroke reading that. That was not good. Also, we'll go to Port Sarum, because I need to check my player-owned ports. Okay, do I get to do anything today? Not really. I guess we'll do this. None of my ships are ready. Sick. So we'll do that, and then we'll make this combat. Oh, perfect. Okay. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care about your life story. Has nothing to do with me. Alright, I think I'm feeling an ice die today. I think a third age die or a blood die is pretty ambitious. I'm feeling an ice die. Okay, I don't know why you're hating right now, but I don't appreciate it. Should dismiss your familiar? Okay, well, goodbye, Mr. Blood Reaver. Alright. Show me the money. Okay, I got a fortunate component. It's pretty good. This is the best change they made here. The having maximum farming, just you get to 1 tick and gather this is really nice. This is also an insane amount of fishing XP per day. Like, a really, really insane amount of fishing XP. Isn't it what? Like, 300? I guess I'm 99, but it's almost 420k fishing XP every month. That's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Especially given how low effort it is. And you're getting paid for it. Okay, this is the ice die for sure. Okay, double fortunate, I think. Oh no, fortunate and then costume skips. So, hold on. Can I just... Okay, I guess I have to leave. Or can I just, like, resurface? Yeah, so... My guess is that they don't currently know how to get them to still function while they're died. That's my guess. That sounds really stupid, and you're correct. It is really stupid. But literally last week, or maybe it was this Monday, they just made it so that your Langs worked when they were Soul died and Aurora died. So that's my guess. Is that they just don't currently still work with all of the dies. Yeah, it's obviously really dumb and lazy, and I don't understand, but that's my guess. I wonder if this is gonna bug out and not let me gather it. Okay, no, it worked. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do, but I'm also not a coder, so maybe I'm just an idiot. Like, what sounds like a really good idea to me is having your game work on release. That sounds like top tier. But listen, I'm the content creator and not the game developer, so what do I know, right? I'm just here so I don't get fined, smile. This is so much fishing XP. Yeah, it turns out with Necromancy, Glacor is actually the most fun boss. You have 200 million XP in fishing.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Golden Dragon, for the follow. 200 million XP in fishing, so you can't gather from here. Something's telling me that's not true, but... Yeah, I just completely disagree with that. I don't think I have 200 million XP. I'm just gonna streak until I die. I don't think there's any reason not to just streak until death here. Hopefully I can get, like, a disgusting amount of Nihilus whenever I do hit, but... We'll see. One second. Someone's texting me, smile. Why are they doing that? Okay. We're good now, I think. Yes, we are good now. Okay. Yeah, I'm really glad that I learned Virago with this buff because, well, I guess I spent a lot of money before the buff, but I am glad that I learned Virago with this buff because let me tell you, if I didn't have this buff, I would have deleted so much money. Like, so much more money. Okay, good mechanic.
Ready your defenses, World Guardian. Yes, you're hurting it.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
I didn't know that picking those up dealt damage to him. I had no idea that was a thing.
Good strike.
A powerful blow.
Okay, 5 million Nihilus. I mean, that was like 6 mil, so I guess that's fine. Let me hit this.
Your attacks will not land while the Glacites are present. Kill the minions first. Yes, you're hurting it.
I'm glad I didn't use skulls. It wouldn't have done anything.
Run, World Guardian.
Also, be super careful here. If you bladed dive and click on the wall, you just don't get to play.
It didn't like that.
Its icy core will destroy you. Get away from it, now.
If you're doing... if you're trying to farm cores, I believe it's 2k in rage. You just do 2,000 and rage claims.
That must have caused some damage.
Because I think after, or is it at 2,500, the minions start scaling? It's whatever is right before minions and arm scaling. So I guess it's 24.99 claims.
A powerful blow. That must have
I don't really know what you're asking, so I don't know how to answer
Giant
that.
beam. Can't dodge that.
that certainly hurt. A powerful blow. The air grows colder yet. Yes, you're hurting it.
Get up. Keep
Okay.
fighting.
That was almost really bad, but it was fine. But yeah, basically, the higher your enrage goes, the higher chance you have of hitting the unique table, and then your commons don't scale at all, or they only scale with streaking. Streaking also helps your uniques. Yeah, so streaking also helps your unique chance, but it seems like at Glacor, streaking is a less effective way of getting uniques than just, what's it called?
It draws power from the smaller ones.
And the shield is down.
Than just doing high enrage claims. But we're not sure yet, because they just haven't released any of the data.
Good strike.
Look at how much fun I have when the boss doesn't just waste my time. It's so awesome. I don't believe that you can teleport out once you start the fight.
That must have caused some damage.
Nope.
Good
I don't really watch other content crew creators. For better or worse, it's just, I don't really watch. Sometimes I'll watch RS Guy for, like, entertainment stuff, but generally I don't watch him for, like his Iron Man series I'll watch, but any of his informative stuff I usually don't. Was there anything, like, super crazy that they talked about? Because I know that they said they planned on nerfing Conjurers, right?
Ready your defenses.
It didn't like that.
These glacites protect their master to the death.
It uses energy from the glacites to shield itself.
Kill the minions first.
So when they say reworking, what do they mean? Like, are these gonna be new bosses, or are they just gonna make it so that they interact differently with necromancy?
The air grows.
Because I think, I'm not sure, but I think the plan with Rots is that it's basically gonna need a new boss. Battlestop drop isn't bad, it's like 2 mil. But I don't know what their plans are for Virago. Yeah, the tunnel's whack, so that makes sense. It's just like a random time gate around the boss that just doesn't matter. Oh no, Glacor ate my skulls.
It's changing its attack pattern. Good strike.
So are they just reworking like Virago's loot, or is it gonna be like this is a new boss? Because I'm gonna be pretty annoyed if I have to like relearn Virago.
A powerful blow.
Or you know what? It would be really nice if they nerfed Virago in a couple ways. One, I think the random number of Vitalis that can spawn is like really stupid. That's like insane. I don't know why that's a thing. In P5 of Vitalis week, it's anywhere between 2 and 4. I don't think there should be any RNG in this game when it comes to stuff like that. I think they were planning on reworking Zamrock so you don't have to do the dungeon. Because that's like the biggest pain point with Zamrock.
Run, World Guardian!
Powerful blow. Yes, yes, you're hurting it. That certainly hurt it. A powerful blow.
React to its attacks accordingly.
I shouldn't have even bothered using Split Soul here. It just super doesn't matter. He's just dead, yeah. I don't even know why I used Split Soul there. I think not everyone getting loot for Virago is fine. The one thing I don't want them to do with Virago is change it to the AOD system. Yeah, so I think the issue with Virago in terms of approachability is that there's a lot of seemingly random mechanics. And I have a lot of friends who do Virago, and they don't understand how some of it works. And when I have people who have 2,000 Virago kills, and they don't understand how certain mechanics work, that's probably not good.
Dodge those beams. That must have caused some damage. A powerful blow. Yes.
Yeah, because like, so Virago, he has 3 different animations for his auto attacks. One of his auto attacks is he swipes you with his right hand, I think. No, he swipes you with his left hand. That's his melee auto attack. He has another auto attack with his left hand where it looks like he's like dropping he's like throwing a bomb at you. Like he's just putting his hand forward and like letting go of something. He has another attack with his left hand where he like pats you on the head. Or at least that's what it looks like. The throw is a magic attack. And the alternate hand sweep is a melee attack. The pat is also a magic attack. Either magic attack can be coupled with the melee attack, and there's no way of knowing which one's which. I don't know why that's a thing. That doesn't make any sense.
It's changing its attack pattern.
Powerful blow. That must have caused some damage. These glacites protect their master to the death.
No point attacking until you kill the small ones. It didn't like that.
And then the random number of Vitalis spawning is also really dumb. I don't think any boss should have mechanics that work randomly. Like, I think it's fine for a boss to have mechanics where you don't know the order they're going to use them in, but it's really weird when a boss has mechanic that you don't know what it's going to do. That seems a little questionable to me in terms of game design. But that's the same thing with his auto attacks. How sometimes you'll get a magic attack that's coupled with the melee attack, and there's no way of knowing which. Like, it seems really weird to me to have mechanics that have random functionality.
It's summoning reinforcements.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
Well, I just like super trolled that.
Its invulnerability is over. Attack.
It didn't like that.
Yeah, I like really griefed that. That was not good.
Move.
Oops.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Yeah, I'm just streaking until I die. Or until I get Nihilus. Or, I guess, if I hit 200, then I'll stop there, but... Yeah, 200 is the highest streak. You have to claim after 200.
React to its attacks accordingly.
Oh. So it turns out if you press bad buttons, bad things happen. That's good. I'm just gonna keep flicking the wrong prayer, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, that's the only thing that's annoying about Glacor is whew. After a certain point, missing one prayer flick just means that you're dead. I think it's even higher than that, honestly. Or it's even lower than that. I think at like 700 or 800.
These blaze heights protect their master to the death.
No shot. I'm about to say, no way that Glacite survived a 5-stack volley.
Good strike.
Yes, you're hurting it.
This boss sucks, but I'm killing it really fast, so I don't really care. Yeah, I mean, it's not a good boss. Luckily, my sign gets refreshed when I go bank.
Good strike.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Keep going.
Prepare for a barrage. That's certainly hurting.
Okay, well, disruption shield action. Oh, that's not good.
Attacks incoming.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
Yeah, I have 1 core, which is good.
That must have caused some damage.
How do I ban this person? Okay. There are bots that go on people's clan chats and like tell everyone to leave now. Is that a thing? Like, yeah, the 1 core I got on my 2nd kill of a 0 streak. I got it at 9 in rage.
That's certainly hurting.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't have any nihilists, so.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Yeah, this is definitely a new type of bot.
defenses.
It's a very advanced bot.
A powerful blow.
Good strike.
Oh, Bloodwood restarted. I should go do that. Yep, that will do it. That's exactly how most of my streaks end. Is you're falling asleep because the boss sucks, and then you flick the wrong prayer and die. That makes sense. I've lost many a streaks that way. I lost one streak to putting Devotion on and then forgetting to put on Protect Magic. I've lost a streak to that. That was more sad than anything. No, you only lose your chest if you die and that death makes you leave the instance. And then I lost a streak to doing the Devotion and trying to Resonance. Yeah, sorry. Like you never lose your entire chest. You'll only lose you'll lose, I believe, at max 25 or 75%, and at minimum you'll lose 25 depending on your streak. I think at 25 kills you keep 75% of your chest no matter what. But it's rounded down. I don't know how that works with uniques. Typically, I just claim you unique, so that's my solution to it. It just depends on what you're looking for. So, like, if I'm going for log and I don't care about money, and right now I kind of don't care about money, but money does matter. Like, you guys can't see it, but I have 3.6 bill in my coin pouch. So, like, I kind of care about money. But if I was like, you know, I have, 10, 15 bill in my coin pouch, and I roll a Lang artifact, don't care, keep going. No, if you claim, that's it. Ew, Ragnar is disgusting. This armor set on this cat is hideous. But yeah, like, it also depends on where your streak is at. So, let's say you have like 200 million in your chest, then you roll a Lang artifact. That's only a 30 mil increase. That might not be worth claiming, especially if you have like 20 more kills, like, available in your kill streak. Like, that's possible, right? So, it's all contextual. When you die, you can pick whatever enrage you want to grind from. So if you're looking for core, you should just, whatever your highest enrage is, streak from there. If you're looking for Nihilus, you should streak from 0. And if you're looking for trash loot, which is going to be your best money is trash loot, you should streak from 0. So unless you're specifically farming for a frozen core, you should always streak from 0. Nice, I appreciate it. I think my gameplay today has been pretty clean. There have been some days where I'm definitely a griefer. Like, not the last time I was doing Solak, but the time before, I must have died like 6 times doing one Reaper task, and that was really bad. For a while, I was thinking about making a hardcore, but I just play way too recklessly, and I don't know if playing on a hardcore, like, would change how I play. Generally speaking, the GP per hour is really high for doing these. So, specifically doing KBD, it has really high GP per hour. I think KBD is effectively like 40 mil an hour by doing that flash event because it's so short. But you get these small bags, which give you a few 100k. Like, I think these cap out at like a mil. And then the big bags have a chance to drop the PvP weapons, so Decimation, Obliteration, and whatever the third one is called. And they have a chance to drop the Dark Onyx Core, which sells for like 700 mil. Yeah, basically, when you're doing Glacor, if you're pretty sure you're gonna die on your next kill, you should just claim. Like, if the last kill was really dicey and you used all of your food and you don't think you could, like, do the same kill again and get the kill, you should just claim. That's the best rule of thumb. Listen, my RuneScape RNG is pretty good. I'll be the first to admit it. My RuneScape RNG is pretty good. It's not the RS guy pretty good, but it's pretty good. Okay, we'll see if I'm Bezos in 3 seconds. So from 3 of these pouches, I got 600k, which is fine. And then from this, magic logs. Wow. Well, that was not good. But that was like a mil for 10 minutes. That's not great, but that's fine. KBD is gonna be around the same GP, but it's gonna be in 2 minutes. Ratio log was 1316. Wow, a hero satchel. What do I get? Wow, a Triskelion. Perfect. How many Triskelion keys do I have now? 724. It's a lot of Triskelion keys. Okay, let's go back to Glacor. Okay. Can we just start? Thank you. You can't teleport out of Glacor. That's another thing. I believe the same is true of Telos, where you can't teleport out.
A powerful blow. That must have caused some damage. A powerful blow.
Kid didn't like that.
Dodge those beams.
Ooh, that was very questionable. I should not have done that.
That certainly hurt.
Very nice. That kill was really fast. That was a minute kill on a like a 400 basically. That kill was really fast. Maybe this boss is fun with Necro because he doesn't live long enough for you to deal with enough mechanics that you just hate yourself.
These glaciers protect their master to the death.
Glacor isn't hard, at least not in the same way that a lot of other bosses are hard. I'm assuming at some point magic is gonna be safer again, but that was really spooky. I did not like that. I can life transfer again, that's fine.
Do not celebrate yet. It will regrow. A flurry of attacks.
This kill is really slow because it keeps using time wastement mechanics on me. Well, really slow. It's still gonna be like a minute 45, but...
That's certainly urgent. A powerful blow.
Yeah, the issue with Glacor is not its difficulty. It's that it's... Hey, 420 in rage. It's that it's incredibly punishing. So, for Flurry, which is the attack where it says he focuses its attacks, once you hit a certain enrage, if you miss a prayer flick, you just die. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. And then at low enrages, the pillars don't do that much damage, but at high enrages, yeah, at high enrages, the beams will one-tick you and just die. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, that's trash. Frost Cannon stays the same across enrages, which is nice, though.
Steel yourself.
Powerful blow.
It uses energy from the glacites to shield itself. It didn't like that.
Yeah, 4K is especially demanding because his health scales effectively and infinitely. All of the other enraged bosses will cap their HP.
Run, world god.
I wonder if you can barricade pillars. Okay.
Faster attacks incoming.
Ooh, that was definitely late on that. It's a good thing that he missed. I was really late on that. I was like really, really late on that. Okay, I don't know what this is. Receive invite from friends and clan. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think right now the meta is you range Necro Switch. So you ranged fully stack Bic arrows, and then with Necro you just delete. Because your skeleton's auto attacks can proc Cinderbanes.
That certainly hurt it.
Run, World Guardian!
I would imagine with Threads of Fate, Necro would be a little bit better, but it's hard to say.
It's changing its attack pattern. That certainly hurt it. A powerful blow.
Yep, so like if you're trying to unlock a particular enrage, what a lot of people will do is if they die, they'll just start back up at their max enrage. A 1 minute kill at 400 enrage is like kind of nuts. Like this is really fast. Yeah, I wonder if the ranged Necro hybriding is like way faster.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Riken, for the follow. Yeah, that kill was like nuts. I was cruising that kill.
From above.
Good strike.
I almost trolled there. Did you see how late that prayer flick was? Or how early the soul split was? I almost just ruined the whole kill. I haven't gotten the back-to-back cannon yet, which is interesting. Does that count? No, okay. I wanted to see if killing arms counted as changing targets, but it does not.
Faster attacks incoming.
Nice. Yeah, Glacor isn't bad. Like, Glacor's, in terms of difficulty, it's not hard. Again, the issue with Glacor is that it's punishing. So, in lower end rages, you can't really mess it up. Yeah, exactly. But like at lower end rages, you can't really mess it up. But once you start getting to really high end rages, it's like, oh, I missed one prayer flick, so I died. Or, oh, the Glacites spawned on top of me. They all, like, the two meleeers hit me for 2k, and then Glacor hit me for 3k through my prayer. So I just got one ticked. Like, that's usually where your, like, deaths are gonna come from. It's very rarely like, oh, this boss is, like, insanely difficult.
It draws power from the smaller ones.
That was really cool how I cast a Skulls and then instantly had the thing happen.
Good strike.
The split soul damage is just so insane. It really is.
That's it.
You're usually not gonna see those for like until really high in rages. Like post like 1500, that's when you're getting kills where it's like, oh, I made one mistake. Like, I'm not able to sustain my health through my prayer, and I made one mistake and then died.
It's switching up its attacks.
That was a little questionable.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Battle stabs, okay. So like I'm starting to get to the enrages where like if I started a new hour from this enrage, I would be getting like 100 mil an hour. Because the trash loot with this high of a kill streak starts getting really nuts. Like each kill I'm getting like 4 or 5 mil a kill. And I'm getting what, like 40 kills an hour? Assuming you don't hit, like, the actual trash. Because if you hit Spirit Seeds and stuff like that, then rip. But this is when, like, the trash loot starts getting really nuts. Yay, time waste.
The exposed core is certain death. I suggest a quick exit.
That's it.
Prepare for a barrage. A powerful blow.
Oh, I'm so sad. I forgot to put Soul Split back on.
Good strike.
Oh, I'm so sad. I probably missed out on like 40k damage there.
That must
Probably even more than that, in all honesty.
Run, World Guardian.
Also, this is a good boss to do with your sounds on because the NPCs will tell you what to do in case you forget. It's not really annoying at all.
giant beam.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Wow, Crush Nest. Wow! That's awesome. I love Crush Nests. I think they need to rework every table so that if Arch-Glacor drops it, no other boss drops it. Like, it's really nuts how this one boss, like, nuked the trash loot of, like, 50% of the bosses.
Fortify yourself.
Don't be minions? Okay, nice.
Good strike.
Still time waste, but it's not minions, so...
That's it. Reacts to its attacks accordingly.
That must have caused some damage. A powerful blow.
It didn't like that. It didn't like that.
A powerful.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. You're dead, kid. Alright, so at any time now, Nihilus would be, like, perfect. Just any second now. How does Nihilus work again? Yeah, I don't know how Nihilus works. Isn't it like every 5 kills my Nihilus goes up by 1 or something? A book drop would be nice. Let's just put these up to a half hour because that's when I plan on ending the stream. So we'll just put all those all the way up. Which means I do need to refresh my Reaver at some point.
Good strike.
Steel yourself, World Guardian.
I'm getting minion vibes. I'm feeling minions here. Okay, I was completely wrong. Don't listen to anything I say. I'm gonna try to phase it before this is done. Yeah, nice. Okay.
That's certainly hurt.
Wow, 17 hero points. Wow! Honestly, I just want Dailies. I don't even care. I'm telling you right now. If I think I need these. Yeah. Let's put those in my wrist guards. Don't know why you would drop those, King. Listen, I'm saying it right here so no one's surprised when the clip inevitably comes out. If I get more than 2 cores, I'm destroying the extra cores. I am not finishing the langs. I don't care. I'm not finishing them. I promise you I will destroy the extra cores if I get more than 2.
It's that giant beam.
I'm gonna wait for the next mechanic to start to living death because I'm pretty sure it's minions, but we'll see.
Didn't like that.
Okay, it's not. Nice.
A powerful blow. A powerful blow.
It didn't like that.
These glacites protect their master to the Kill the glacites first.
That's the last one. Attack the Arch-Glacor.
Listen, you don't like the one ticks?
It didn't like that.
Bro, the one tick prayer flicking, I have to do it. I've done so many hours of Virago that like I just have to one tick. It's in me bones.
Ready your defenses. These glacites protect their master to the death. Its defenses are up. Focus
Hello?
on the smaller one.
Okay.
That must have caused some damage.
It didn't like that.
A powerful blow. Powerful blow.
Move. It didn't like that.
You like that one tick prayer flick with no animation? Like, I'm just built different. Okay, I'm not built that different. Hello?
Faster attacks incoming.
A powerful powerful blow.
Ooh, that was almost really bad. I don't think I would have ever died there. I definitely could have signed, though. Yeah, that was a little spicy.
It's changing its attack pattern. Powerful blow.
What's going on, boss?
A powerful blow. A powerful blow.
Bro, look at how many powerful blows I'm doing to this guy. Azanadra, he doesn't even know what's happening. He's like, wait, you're kind of obliterating this guy. Oh, that's so fun.
The glacites first. Yes, yes, you're hurting it. A powerful blow.
Very cool.
A powerful blow.
I don't need any more of the fragments. So it'd be really nice if I could stop getting them. Like, it would be really nice if I could just never get them again. Oh, like 50 or something? Maybe?
Steel yourself, World Guardian. That certainly hurt. That must have caused some damage. A powerful blow. Yes, yes, you're hurting it. A powerful blow. A powerful blow.
Bro, I stay hitting him with powerful blows.
Break your way out.
Yeah, I picked Glacor because I know I'm not gonna do it if I don't have like a really good reason to. So I figured forcing it as my Slayer task is probably the best reason that I could give myself, right?
A flurry of attacks incoming.
Good thing I dodged there.
A powerful blow.
It's switching up its attacks.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones. A powerful blow.
It's always a powerful blow with this guy. Oh, 40 is what my kill streak's at. Where's Glacier here? I only need to leave one inventory spot, so I'll do... I'll do this. In case I like super mess up and need to combo eat, I have that. But this isn't really a boss where I'm ever gonna need to combo eat. It's just not that kind of boss.
Move.
These glacites protect their master to the death.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller ones.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
Oops.
Its invulnerability is over. Attack. Its icy core will destroy you. Get away from
Oh, I picked the wrong wall. That's unfortunate.
It's changing its attack pattern.
Here come the different attack style.
This kill is like really slow.
Steel yourself, World Guardian.
It didn't like that.
I don't really know what happened this kill, but this kill's like really slow.
No point attacking until you kill the small ones. Focus your efforts on the smaller ones. It didn't like that.
What's going on, boss? How we doing? Aren't win pages like 500k right now? Oh no, they're way back down. That's still like a 3 mil drop though. That's not bad. Yeah, that kill was really slow. I don't know what I did there.
A flurry of attacks incoming.
Good strike. Good strike.
Oh.
Kill the minions first. Kill the minions first.
Oh my god, that's so funny. What did I just
Focus your
do?
efforts on the smaller ones.
Kill the glacites first.
That's hilarious. I just pressed some buttons. I don't know what happened there. Don't do that.
Good strike.
Ooh, look at me with the resonance. I'm going kind of crazy.
A powerful blow. Dodge those beams.
Okay. Am I dead? Okay.
Yes,
Whew.
hurting it.
Spicy! Oh, I need to hop to world 54 to get this Reaper. Traveling merchants in world 54, by the way. For anyone who needs it. No. I pretty much never use Berserker's Fury. I don't think we have room for it anymore if you're using Conservation of Energy. Oh, nice. And there's a large Gobi charm. That's so good. Do I get a red map? Nope. Okay. Guess I'll keep being poor. Honestly, I'm more excited about the Gobi charm than I am the Reaper points. Yeah, that kill was spicy. That was not good. Oh, you know what? Let's hop worlds because I am playing on like a second and a half of lag. Okay, turn you on.
A flurry of attacks incoming. Powerful blow. That must have caused some damage. Yes, yes, you're hurting it.
It's that giant beam.
I was cruising there. That was a lot of damage. Don't eat my volley, please. Okay, thank you.
Good strike.
Yeah, that kill was really fast. Well, was that like a 560 or something? Yeah, 563. That was really fast.
switching up its attacks.
Yes, you're hurting it.
React to its attacks accordingly.
That certainly hurt it. A powerful blow.
It's charging. So much energy.
Fortify yourself. Kill the glacites first.
Okay, just one hit all of the glacites. I like that.
Yes, yes, you're hurting it. A powerful blow.
Wait, die please? Okay, thank you.
Yes, yes, you're hurting it.
Nope, didn't mean to eat that. Just totally misclicked. Those two kills were really, really quick.
Powerful blow.
I knew it.
Its defenses are up. Focus on the smaller one.
Kill the minions first.
Powerful blow. That certainly hurt. Okay. Here come the different attack styles.
It didn't like that. Good strike. It didn't like that.
You're goddamn right it didn't. Oorah.
Yes, you're hurting it. A powerful blow.
There it is. Okay. Not bad. What have I done? Like 40 kills today? This boss is kind of free. Well, I guess until I die at this boss, I don't hate this boss anymore. But the next time I die, this is back to being the worst boss in the entire game.
It didn't like that.
That certainly hurt. Steel yourself, World Guardian.
Focus your efforts on the smaller ones.
A powerful blow. It's changing its attack pattern. it.
Survey says more crushed nests. Okay, that's what I wanted. That was perfect. It's my favorite drop. It looks like we have about 2 more kills left.
Run, World Guardian.
That was really, really close to being terrible. You should probably just block them.
Yes, you're hurting it. Steel yourself, World Guardian.
It didn't like that.
A powerful blow. Prepare for a barrage.
I mean, luckily there aren't that many mobs that are like, oh, this is so terrible that you have to block it. Actually, yeah.
Didn't like that.
Like, Mithril Dragons are decently quick, so you don't have to block them. But they're just not a good task, so it kind of just doesn't matter. Okay, so we have 1 more before all of our buffs will run out. So this is the one where we get a unique. Or we get a bunch of nihilists, like 30 nihilists. That'd be sick. I think the funniest thing too is that a kill streak doesn't even get you up to 4K.
Here come the different attack style. Yes, you're hurting it.
Oh, I forgot to redo my potions.
That was the cause of problem.
It's that giant beam.
A powerful blow.
It didn't like that. Good strike.
Kill the Glacites first.
It walked out of range of the other guys. That's so toxic.
It uses energy from the glacites to shield itself.
That's so toxic that it did that. Get a little resonance, do a life transfer.
Dodge the ice beams.
That's so toxic.
Yes, you're hurting it.
Survey says, crush nests. The best drop in the game. Yeah, like Mithril Dragons are short enough that you can just do them. they're not a good task, but I don't think that they're bad enough to just, okay, let's just block them forever. Like, they're not that bad. Alright, cool. That's going to be it for tonight. Tomorrow is probably going to be more Glacor, since this wasn't as bad as I remember it being. So, we'll do some more Glacor. We'll do some more Solak. And something else, I'm sure. We'll figure it out. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. Like the stream and subscribe if you like the content. If you want to support me monetarily, you can become a member on YouTube or subscribe on Twitch. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.